Hello. It is Lads Monday. My okay. I'm good. I'm good. I was like, hold up. Am I lagging again? I'm a little, but you know what? Whatever. Still pretty okay. Anyways, welcome to another week. Another stream week. And I put up my schedule not too long ago. Definitely a lot more chill. Not more chill this week. More like just chatting streams over on TikTok, but it's fine. Lads time! Hello! Yeah! Actually, lads, on Monday, unlike last week. Hello, welcome. I swear, I think it was me putting lads on Tuesday that, like, cursed the rest of the week for my schedule. Like, everything just went downhill, like, everything. Had to keep changing stuff and moving things. Woo, men. Oh, I don't think I have it yet, but I'm excited for today because, well, one, we'll continue the main story, which I was also very excited for. I was very excited for this part of the story, and we're finally here. So, looking forward to reading it. But also what I'm looking forward today is Xavier solo banner. So, I'll probably start with, well, doing what I usually do, which is, you know, we do the plushies, we do all the little things. And then we will do some pools. And hope we get Xavier. If I do get the new memory, then we will read through the new memory. If not, then I will just be sad. And then we'll go straight into the next part of the main story. So we'll see. There we go. Let me move over to game. Let me turn off BGM. Let's turn this on. Did I shrink on this screen? Yep, that definitely is me. Let's see that scarf. Oh god. I love every time I open it, it's like, what are we getting today? What are we gonna possibly get today? Alrighty. Let's get into it. Sippies! 2 sippies. Okay, I will take some sippies. Wow, that's loading.
While helping out at a friend's store, I would walk past this place sometimes.
No scarf today! We can celebrate. Okay, let me take a sippy. 1 sippy. 2 sippy. And let's stretch and seat up. Okay. No scarf today, thank you, Xavier.
We're both pretty good at being silent.
Yeah? Oh no, everyone's writing. No scarf. Thank you. Thank you, Xavier. Okay. Let's do all the little things. And then new card time. I'm excited. Let's see. New stuff. Let's do all the little things. Okay. Here it is. We're getting it, guys. We're gonna get it. It's Xavier. Of course, we're pulling. And it's Xavier cooking, which is kind of worrying. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Get our galaxy stuffs. Okay, let's eat. You're eepy? Okay, he's eepy. You know what? Me too, Xavier. I am also eepy. When is he not eepy? Okay. Oh god, the new... I don't have it yet, but so I'm gonna have this 4-star. 3-stream watch streak. Nice. Food Wars. Good. Hello, JJ. Welcome. Don't question it. Don't worry about Silas pouring. Oh my god, I have so many things. Let's use them all. Let's do all the little things. I gotta know what the story is behind MC pouring wine on Silas. You know, I'm just a little curious. That's all. It's the only reason why I want the card. just trust me. I think you need 30. Yeah. I'll unlock that promise another day. Let's see. And I lost my frame. That's fine. I'll put the pretty Xavier one on. It's this one. Yeah. We'll do that one. Okay. Let's see. Let's have plushie time. Plushie time? Plushie time. Yeah, claw machine. Let's see. New plushies for Xavier. The plushie you made? So that one we can use to decorate like Raphael's little room thing. So oh, bye Rune. It was nice knowing you. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, pumpkin beanie, Sealy, honey snoozer. These ones are so hard to get though. I still need the 2 alien dudes here. The new marshmallow ones. Okay. Everything. Okay, so marshmallows. Alien. And one. was his time. Dang. Just gone in a flash. Oh, there we go. Yep. Gotcha in a gotcha.
Or will we go home and looks like you want to go first?
Yep.
That was what you said last time.
And I'm still going first. New one? No new one, but we're gonna get all the the marshmallow ones. They're so cute. Mathis. 'Tis your name now. Let's get all the cute pumpkin ones. Plushie master. Well, let's try to get kitty. The kitty ones are very, very cute. I wouldn't mind. Oh. I wouldn't mind having more kitty ones. Okay, what about this one? Don't fall. And it looks more like my kitties. The black one. No, Nikki. Well.
Do you have any room left at home? You might as well.
Don't question my plushie collection, Xavier.
I'll be happy to get a member.
And we're getting more. Plushie time.
This place seems a bit more crowded than usual. Are there any plushies? Who will go first? Okay.
What have I done? I did
The
nothing.
right moment.
I just read a comment. But that's it. No new ones. I'm thinking of letting Xavier try again, but then I always regret it. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. No. No, not pumpkin. Pumpkin. Okay. Well, let's get the sheepy one, because this one seems pretty easy. It's already sideways. I have gotten the 50 crystals. Oh my god. And not because they respawned or anything. I had to go search for more. Yup. And, it took a while. But yeah, I finally finished it.
That's enough for now. The process was a tough one, but the results were satisfying. We added new members to our...
That's fine. I finally made the second 4-star weapon. Am I, like, slightly blurry? to you guys? Is it just me? Is it me and my eyes, or am I like slightly blurry? Have I always been like this? Am I just noticing? Okay. Whatever. So like I'm definitely fuzzy.
To collect them. It's not a coincidence. It was very obvious. Who will go first?
Me.
Okay.
Look and sound the same? Okay. Maybe it's just me or how I look on here. I don't know. Because on my OBS, like, I don't know, I look slightly blurry? I don't know. Whatever. Why is there no new one? Okay, I'm gonna switch. Then we can watch Xavier play, because there's nothing. Keep going. Why do you refuse? Hello? I'm getting this one. And switch. Okay. He agreed. $50 crystals, eating them. It's one of like the experience things that you can complete like later. And that one took forever to finish. Cause you have to forge 2 4-star weapons. And then I realized I had neglected that. And definitely struggled. Plushy. It's so cute. Look at its little face. I want the kitty. I want the kitty this time, Xavier. Which one's Purrington and which one's Fussy Kitty? Okay, do Purrington. Cookie. Nom 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 nom. Xavier. Yay! No! Yay! No! Xavier. Okay. You can get it now, it's sideways. It's just a baby. He looks so sad. I love their expressions. Anytime any of them, like, don't grab one. Okay.
Our luck was good today.
Oop, oop, oop.
Well, most. Did you? Well.
Slap him.
You want to read this book too? I can lend it to you when I'm done.
Any new kitty cards today? No new kitty cards. Okay. Then let's go to Caleb. Because it's going to be a very big part of today, actually. Kitty cards. Let's get our kitty coin gotcha. Kitty coin. I'm so done with kitty cards. Okay. Which one? Let's do this one. Let's pull 3 from here and see if we get some. Not doubles. New, nice, cute. Cute! It's like an Oreo. I was about to say a s'more. That one's really cute. That's a really cute, like, batch thing. Okay. They need to, like, actually sell these. They would make some money. Like they sell the plushies. Unfortunately, not here in the US. Someday. Someday Miniso will have it. Please listen to me, Miniso USA. All the Asian Minisos have it in stock. Why not over here? Yeah, it would be so easy. It's literally just like the normal like badges that people put on their bags and stuff. Like, if they sold like the actual badges that they had in the game, oh my god, people would totally go and get those. I would buy them. They already have a customer.
It's always hard to choose what to read. Can you help me pick a book?
Okay. Let's do event. I think this is the event with Xavier that goes with his new banner, I'm assuming? I don't know. I haven't looked into what the event was at all. So, this will be new to me. Okay, little story. Yeah, hey, Xavier. Is this the plushie one? They had a plushie one with Zane solo, so let me see. When Xavier and I arrived, the pop-up store Twinkle Kingdom is bustling as staff put the finishing touches on the decorations. Large bows adorn the edges of cream-colored display stands. A sweet fragrance fills the air, and everything in sight is bathed in a soft fairy tale glow. Wow, this place is immersive, right down to the decorations.
How fortuitous. Our travels and decision to live here weren't for naught.
You specifically told them not to. I feel like that would be something you'd do, honestly. Just to spite me. I believe it. I see our kingdom ambassador is already getting into character. I didn't summon you. Go away. Okay. Xavier picks up a wobbly eggplant from a nearby shelf and waves its hand at me. When that eggplant plushie became a thing in the game...
We can't ignore our new neighbor.
Why? Why? And they keep bringing it up. They know. They know. I can't help but laugh at Xavier's serious expression. A staff member notices us and swiftly comes over.
Mr. Xavier, welcome. You'll be working as temporary managers.
Oh, we're working?
Thank you for accepting Twinkle's invitation to participate in our Fairy Tale Kingdom pop-up store event.
Hi, how did you know we're...
The Twinkle Kingdom keeps detailed records of its residents.
Huh?
You two have shown valor in numerous quests and rescued plushies from great evils. You're a famous duel known throughout the realm.
Don't tell me these quests for us playing with the claw machines. They're really into the roleplay.
duel.
You're quick to get in the role too.
Before we officially open, you need to familiarize yourself with their standard packaging process.
Okay. Is this the new mini game, I assume? Follow the staff to the packaging station and observe the procedure. She picks up a no-wakey elephant, puts a sleeping cap on it, cradles it in her arms to lull it to sleep, and then places it in a gift box that's decorated like a cradle.
It's not complicated, but you must sincerely immerse yourself. That's important. In this pop-up store, the plushies aren't just products. They're residents who have been given life.
Imagine if I worked at a plushie store. Staff member hands us interactive script, then she smiles and winks.
You can do it. I'm counting on you two tomorrow.
Curious, I take the script and flip through it. The instructions are interspersed with cute, easy-to-understand illustrations. Xavier, look at the last page.
Temporary managers must select 2 plushies and design a special packaging process for them.
So we can decide whom we'll be creating stories for? Excitement rises in my voice as Xavier looks into my eyes. A smile appears on his face.
More or less. At least it should be.
There's so many plushies, though. Who should we pick?
Judging by the eager look on your face, I guess you already have an answer. This won't be a surprise. We're both thinking the same thing again.
I'm trying to think of the last time we had a Xavier solo banner. It's been a minute. It's been months. Help him sort the plushies. Okay. This is the one with, I think, Zane. And I played it one time and I was like, eh. Okay, we'll try it again. I'll actually do it this time. Yeah, and then you put 3 together. I'll remember. Yay, plushie done. I hope we're getting paid. I didn't know we were working a job. Just walked in and they're like, oh, you guys are the new hires. And I was like, oh, that's where this is going. Okay. More plushie time. Target Bun Bun. Okay. Okay. I see a bun. Yay. There's so many doggies. Llama, llama. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Llama, llama. That's not a llama, that's a llama. Bun. Not as much of a fan of this one. Even though it does involve plushies. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, the new card. Okay. Cute. Look at them. Look at their little chibis. Yeah, mama. He's so cute. What's this? Okay, more things. Okay. Well, that was the event. Guess we're just gonna be playing that for a week. It's time. It's time. grab these first. Two hours long. I don't think so. I don't think the card will be that much. Okay. I definitely do have enough pulls for pity. So, unless I lose the 50-50, I should be getting the card. Should be getting new Xavier memory, because I have been saving up, and I have some extra wishes I got, so... Xavier, you better come home right now. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Do I have enough for this one? I don't. Okay, whatever. Wouldn't take too long. It took 3 hours. Well, that's because I did 3 parts. And I ended up doing a lot. But I wanted to get through that section, so... You know, it is what it is. Saving up Wallachun. Well... Only a little. Only a little. Okay. So we may or may not be playing through this new memory. We will see. We will see. I will get it in my first 10 pull. No? Okay. Awesome. Okay. Oh, they give us extras. Okay, I got 2 extra. Oh, nice. I have another 10. Oh, before I use my coins. Nothing. Okay. Give us a lot of little extra ones. Nice. Okay, well, we have 12 more. 12 more to pity. Your money, oh my god. No. What is that? An eye patch? Oh, okay. We got a new thing. A new item. Oh, it is an eye patch. Okay. Interesting. I will do this. 20 stream streak! Oh my goodness. Trying to be Gordon Ramsay. Well, that's the problem. And like his whole thing, and part of his like whole thing is that he really can't cook. So I'm assuming this is gonna be MC just being really worried, and he's like, no, I learned. I got this. But we'll see. After cooking, honestly, okay, that makes sense. I see why that is paired with this card. My eyeball's gonna be taken out. Okay. I should get it. And I'm gonna cry if I get it. Please. Okay. Definitely got it. We got it. Unless I lost my 50-50. And then... Ooh, okay. Xavier still? Xavier, you tricked me. I got one of another one. I already have this. Okay, it's fine. Maybe there's another one in here. I can hope. No, okay. Why? I have another 2 free. Why? Why? Okay. I'm not sad. This time. No, okay. Well, um, this time I did waste my luck on Flynn's. I wasted my luck on Flynn's. That was my luck. Oh wow, okay. Just one more pool. You know, honestly, I think I can get more. Well, at least more gems. Because I'm pretty sure there's a new season of Hunter contests. And usually you can get, however many you do, you can get more, like up to 600 gems. So you know what? We're gonna do this and see how much we get. Okay. I must. Oh, that is okay. Yeah. Well, we'll use these guys and we'll see how many we get from this, and then we'll do some more pools until I have nothing, and then I'd be sad. I was so happy too. I was like, oh my god, it's for sure Xavier. And then they revealed, and it's his myth, like his first myth card, which I already have full of. So that did nothing for me. Side quests, yes. Okay. I'm not even gonna try to get full stars. I'm just gonna try to get like as many as I can. Oop, I forgot I got to switch this. Okay. I'm just nope, not pull that down. Pull me down. Okay. Random little side quests we're doing.
Don't even try to run.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
I should be fine if I have this Xavier.
I hear you. Watch out.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I also have her new outfit for this, like the outfit that matches what he is.
Aim for its weak point.
You got it. Lumiere, do you copy?
I hear you. Time to send it 6 feet under. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
I need your help.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its moves. It's time to end it. Watch out. It's getting back up.
Lumiere, do you copy?
I hear you.
I'll show you.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Where
Okay.
the light shines.
Is where the greatest force lies.
I wish it didn't look so bad.
My turn.
Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
Oh, not that. Not that either. Make it across the screen here. Eeh. Why are you such a weird orientation? It's all good. Okay. Okay, I got some more coin, some more More gems. We're just gonna keep doing this.
Light can also be sharp. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Keep up the momentum.
Can I get a little bit of help here?
Coming. End it.
Bring it on.
I love her outfit. I have not paid attention.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
I forgot that I have it now.
Pay attention to its movements.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Watch out. Be careful. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Can I get a little bit of help here?
Coming. It's time to end it. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our
Okay.
chance. The light shines.
It's
The
where
Glock with the
greatest work
switch.
You're on a roll.
Hang on.
Go back to the pit you came from. Everything went well.
Okay. I'm leaving it in the corner. I'm gonna move it back in a second anyways. I am Caleb. Let's see. Let's see how we do with Caleb here. Caleb and then Silas and then we do another more pools. I'm glad this was timed with
Mission start.
the new
I've locked onto the target.
new season for Hunter season.
Drawn to meet their end.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course,
We're not attacking the same one.
I have my own plan.
We're not attacking the same one.
I'll show you.
Target updated.
The mission continues.
Time to show them what we can do. We can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow. Done.
That one was easy. Do they already have the rerun for this, Caleb? I think so.
Don't let it stand in our way. With
That means Caleb's myth, Caleb's third myth, it should be sometime soon then.
watch out. Dodging this won't be easy.
I'm excited.
You want to do a competition?
Of course. What?
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
The last one was Silas for his vampire myth.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Stay focused. We can't let our guard down.
I still have yet to read
Let's see it.
Caleb's
We can do this.
Time to
myths fully. I have not.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Caleb,
Coming. Time to unleash our power.
take them down.
We're never going back to that lab.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
To the lab.
Now's our chance to strike.
Oh yeah, and they just like super pew pew.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace
So glitchy. And then we just super pew pew. And we're done.
So, how did I do?
Can't be neglecting any Lee. I try to keep up with as much as possible. There is so much. And also, I figured since I haven't read through Caleb's myths, I think that would be a pretty great on stream, because from what I know, it'll be interesting. Okay, Silas. Finish this and get me some more gems. Please.
here?
Watch me show off my skills.
Watch me show off my skills.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you. I'm getting the hang of this. My turn.
It's time to meet it. We're covered. Be careful.
It was just a scratch.
This is only the beginning.
There's more.
I don't have the Sussy Silas card yet. But, I will.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna...
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
Silas.
It can't escape.
I think this is my least favorite of all the Silas
Covered already?
paired myth
Here's
ones.
some.
I just feel like it's so much slower.
It's time to get rid of. It's your time to shine.
But it's
It's
fine.
time for an energy storm.
Dragon Silas, still one of my absolute favorite myths.
To the ground.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
I'll show you.
I guess it's gonna fight. Dirty.
Hello?
Core. It's your
What happened to the sound? I thought it crashed for a second. I was like, not in the middle of this.
Silas.
It can't escape. If we're covered, be careful.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you. My turn.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Yes. That line. Iconic.
It's time to get moving. Are you prepared?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. We're halfway there.
It
Ooh,
won't take long.
owie.
Okay. Let's take it down first. Eat this.
Careful now.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's time to meet your maker.
My turn.
It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Still, my favorite line from any of their things is Raphael complaining
You.
about his hands.
Bring it on. Take this.
First time I heard that, that made me laugh so hard.
Time to shine.
He's such a dramatic little baby.
Level everything to the ground.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Oh!
Aren't we becoming more in sync by the second?
Wasn't it obvious?
The best voice line. It's so great. Okay. Move this back where it was. Make it big. And move me. Yeah, me. Scooch back up here. Okay. Well, I did it all in one go. Which means I am set to get my thing back next week. And I got a lot more gems and stuff. Okay. Okay. This time, wait. Okay. This time for sure. If not, then yup. 2 more pools. Oh my god. Do you believe? Do you believe? I believe. At least this time I know I'll get it. Oh, that's a 4-star. Okay, that got me almost for a second. Okay, this time for sure. No. Okay. Well. When is this? Okay. Well, I tried. Well, I tried. Me sad. I really wanted to read through that one today. But I guess not. Open my wallet. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. For no Poppy playtime. Honestly, for no Poppy playtime and for... I wasted my luck
If you're too exhausted from
on getting Flynn's.
take a rest.
No, I did not get it. I can't see. Okay. Okay. Start as even annoying though. Ooh. Okay. Got it. Whoa. I don't know what happened, but there was some crazy glitch and now I have some more pools. So I got another 10. Evil. Is that 33? Okay, I believe this time. I believe. I believe. No, some crazy glitch happened. I don't know. I don't know. We're just not gonna question it. Why? I did not spend that much. My kitsune magic? Shh. No one can know. Ooh. Okay, well I have 4 more. Um Xavier, please. Xavier, please. Okay. Same, Raphael. Same. That's exactly how I feel. Okay, okay. For my wallet, it's fine. It's fine. This time. No. I have one more. I'm gonna lose it. Please, Xavier. Okay. Why? You know, normally, I am very lucky actually with Xavier. Almost every banner and every time. I swear it's because I'm streaming. No, they say like streamer luck, like, oh, like you'll get the pull on stream. This is the exact opposite. It's because I'm streaming that it's like, nah. Normally, yeah. I have almost all but one Xavier, and this is not going to be the second. Okay. Well, I tried. Well, I tried. Blame us. I am blaming you guys. It's all your fault Xavier won't come back. Let's see. Anything else in this? It's been an hour. Maybe I can get a little more. A little more. A little more. Stream Genshin. I feel like my luck was so bad with Genshin. Again, your presence. Yeah, I'm blaming all of you guys. All of you guys, it's your fault. That Xavier won't come home. Just seeing if I can get any extra, like if I got any doubles. And I guess you can see all the cards I have. I don't play lads regularly or anything. I don't. Anything for Raphael? Nope. Silas? Any extra for Silas? I'm actually really excited to eventually read Silas's Dragon Myth on stream. Nuh-uh? Yeah, huh. Already burnt the house down. Oh no. I wasn't there to stop him. I'm gonna get like one more like little pull from this, I swear. Okay, Caleb, anything? Anything? Nope. Well. Whatever. You know what? Well, I have 10 for the standard. I'll just do it. Let's get through the standard. Thank you, Matthias, for the bits. Thank you. Um, do I do the thing? Do I do the thing? Some more kitsune magic, if you will. I'm so close. Why? This is probably the most difficult time I've had getting a Xavier card. I swear, like I said, it's because I'm streaming. I have the opposite of streamer luck.
If you had made a different choice, would this story have ended differently?
Alrighty, Xavier. Thanks for sharing with the class. Okay. Wait, we might come back to this. we might come back to this. But for now, let's just continue the main story. Great first hour stream. Me struggling to get Xavier. It's the real content here. I'm like this close. Whoa. What is happening? What is happening? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What the heck? Oh my god. It happened again. There was some crazy glitch happen. I don't know. I suddenly have more 10 pulls. Whoa. Whoa. Kitsune magic. Shh, they can't know my secrets. They can't know my secrets. Wow. Well, that's pretty crazy, guys. Didn't think that would happen. Please, I swear to God. I think it's literally gonna go all the way down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, thank you for the 2 pity. Literally 8. Literally 8. I'm done. I'm done. This time. Yes? No. We're back here, back to 1 again. Come on, it's at 7. And at least I'm guaranteed this time. Zane. Why? Just end the dream till you get it. I just get like one. How? I swear it's gonna be like at one pool left, and then it'll be like, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Do 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 do. I am starting to lose it. Okay. Another 15 for the vine. It's fine. Each fine. Each fine. Each fine. No, it's not 15. Luckily less. But still. But still. Whoa. 3 times. 3 times in the stream, guys. I don't know. Don't know. Well, another. Okay, this time for sure, because it's a 10 pull and there's 6. Imagine. Imagine. We went through all this. This is gonna be a long lad stream, guys. Wow, I finally got it, but this doesn't feel like a victory. Better get 3. You better give me 3, game. Wow, I got it. That's actually the worst that's ever been for Xavier. It was like almost down to like 1 pity. Give me another one. No, okay. I can hope. I can dream. Oh. Well, I guess we have another 2 pulls now. Wow, first try, exactly. It's Is that a 4? Oh. Never mind. Okay. Let me use up the last 2 that they gave me for free. Nope. Well. Oh my god, guys. Guess what we can do now? Xavier! It was a great hour. Hour, 10 minutes. And I had so much saved up too. I was like, oh, I definitely have over for like pity and everything. No, I just had to lose my 50-50. And we just started the event. We got through the important part. The important part. Where is it? This one. Oh my god, I have a new moment from Xavier. That's crazy. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. with Xavier cooking. Finally. Alright. Finally into story time. Mission complete. Let's go home. He's so tired now. He's always tired. That's just Xavier. He's just super eepy boy. After confirming that the data... I did not sound right. After confirming that the data on my Hunter's Watch is correct, I tap the upload button. For the past few days, some of Lincoln's older areas are being renovated and reconstructed. Wanderers have appeared in these locations, but dealing with them is easy. Oh, he's eepy.
We've been so busy that we haven't eaten anything. Let's fill our stomachs first.
Yeah. Xavier massages my aching shoulders before unlocking his phone to look up a nearby restaurant. This barbecue place is average, and we ate family-style meals yesterday. What else is there? I lean in and scroll up and down on the screen. On the colorful interface, a familiar name catches my eye. Bunny's Hot Pot! Well, that's our go-to. That's our go-to place. When in doubt...
Bunny's Hot Pot.
You know, I've never had a hot pot. I mean, it sounds amazing. Like, I love, like, soups and things like that, so... I know I'd love it. Putting in, like, my own, like, veggies and meat and everything. But I've never had it. It's decided then. We can't let your lifetime membership card go to waste. Xavier puts away his phone and takes my hand and tucks it into his pocket. Our footsteps gradually quicken among the enticing smell of food. However, before we can reach the entrance... You want? It sounds so good. Never had either. Why is there a crowd?
There's a seal on the door, and the people inside the building look like food safety inspectors.
Huh?
Shouldn't they shut it down? A fire broke out in the kitchen while people were eating.
It's not just that. Some of the hot pots in the dining area...
What happened to our place? Wait.
I heard they always had issues with their ingredients. Someone even found a rubber duck in the hot
Huh?
pot. At least the food inspector showed up this time.
Hold up. Onlookers talk among themselves as I stand on my tiptoes. I look into the main hall of Bunny's Hot Pot as it sits behind the sealed doors.
Do you want me to lift you onto my shoulder so you can get a better view?
Yes and no. Yes, but I'm scared of heights. Yes. Yes, please, I'll give you a live report while I'm at it.
Okay, hold on tight.
Xavier bends down and gestures to lift me up. I quickly step back. Just kidding, we're just here to eat. Let's stay low-key. The corner of my eye, I notice boxes of hot pot ingredients being carried from the entrance to a food inspector's vehicle that's parked nearby. Fortunately, we haven't eaten at Bunny's Hot Pot lately. If those ingredients are contaminated...
That would make my lifetime membership go to waste.
I think you're missing the point here. Xavier grabs my outstretched hand and leads me through the crowd. We turn and find ourselves in an alley with small shops.
Without Bunny's Hot Pot, is there another restaurant that can win ours? Are chain restaurants opening this close to one another nowadays?
I follow Xavier's gaze. At a nearby street corner, a newly opened Bunny's Hot Pot stands with its doors wide open to welcome customers. Hey! It's not part of the current investigation? Their food safety rating just increased. Oh.
Bunny's Hot Pot is destined to be there for us tonight.
So they're just moving locations, I guess? I thought we could finally enjoy a peaceful meal, but Xavier's expression becomes peculiar after a few bites. He picks up the long ladle and stirs a steaming hot pot a few times.
The broth is too bland, and the meat isn't fresh.
Vegetables are wilted too. Is there something wrong with this batch of ingredients at Bunny's Hot Pot? I frown and pick up an unusually bouncy, shiny meatball from the pot. As I do, my sleeve accidentally catches a napkin with the writing on it. I pick it up and glance at the restaurant's sign near the entrance. 2 lines of text, one large and one small, are displayed.
Bunny's Hot Pot?
Bunny's hotpot. Oh, it just sounded cute. What a shameless knockoff. Dying.
Underhanded business tactic.
Dying. Like, tricked us. Xavier raises his hand to stop a nearby waiter.
Excuse me. These 4 dishes aren't fresh. Can they be replaced?
Would anyone actually... Okay, I mean, I wouldn't be the one to do this. Okay, Xavier, you could be the one to do this. Like, unless something was really wrong, like really, really wrong with the food, I don't think I would say anything. I'd just be like, okay, whatever. Probably won't come back here again.
These were just taken out of the refrigerator. There's nothing wrong with.
You would... I can't. I can't.
Hey, where's our food?
I'll be there in a moment. You can exchange them at the kitchen. It's over there.
Holding a tray, the waiter hurries away. Xavier and I pick up our plates and look in the direction he pointed. It's only a small black door. Why is the kitchen in a place like that? We just went to the back of the kitchen? Well, okay. We push open the door, we're not greeted by chefs. Instead, we see a warehouse full of delivery boxes and huge freezer. You wouldn't care.
The soup base is almost expired. And this meat... If I didn't have any context, I would have thought this was an archaeological discovery from the Ice Age.
Yeah, oh, have to do it for us. I can't. I can't. I can't. Are those spice packets behind you? They smell pungent. Reach over Xavier. I reach over Xavier's shoulder to examine the packaging. He shifts to the side but accidentally bumps into a styrofoam container. Before I can react, he grabs my waist and gently pulls me back. He stabilizes the precariously wobbling box.
Shh.
Yeah, I secured everything. They can't trace anything back to us.
That voice, it's the guy who complained about the ingredients in front of Bunny's hot pot earlier. I peek out, sure enough, familiar figures stuffing several bags of hot pot soup base into a styrofoam container before quickly carrying it away. Connecting this to his angry outburst at the entrance of Bunny's hot pot, I exchange a knowing glance with Xavier. Just witnessed corporate sabotage in action.
But he forgot a bag.
Once the man is out of sight, Xavier bends down and pulls out a seasoning packet labeled Bunny's Hot Pot Exclusive from a gap in the corner.
The text and tear notch on the right are misaligned. It's counterfeit packaging. I heard certain spice combinations can cause explosions when exposed to high heat.
Makes sense. That would not be something you'd want at your hot pot place. That sounds dangerous. Since we stumbled upon this, should we do something? What's that flashing? Take pictures. While I examine the spice packet in my hand, Xavier is taking photos to document the evidence.
Done.
Wasn't that a little too quick? I didn't think you had connections in food safety on top of a strong sense of justice. As expected of Lincoln City's model citizen and lifetime member of Bunny's Hot Pot. I look over and discover that his phone screen displays the official food safety reporting platform. Of course he knows it. So that's what you did.
One of my friends works there and spends a lot of time reviewing.
He has
submissions.
friends everywhere. And connections
Fast.
everywhere.
They'll handle the issue in a day or two.
Well, I definitely wasn't wrong about you being a model citizen. My stomach growls and it's followed by a gurgle. My tum-tum. Embarrassed, I look up and meet Xavier's gaze.
Maybe that's the real reason.
I actually really want a snacky right now. Oh, hello, Mike. Stands and brushes aside his hair that got disheveled when we hid.
We don't need to exchange any dishes here. So what do you want to eat?
We return to that question once more. I think this is the third time.
Third time's the charm. It's still early. We can check out every restaurant.
After Xavier submitted the report, Bunny's hot pot was shut down for an investigation that night. Thought it'd be the end, but unexpectedly, Xavier and I happened to pass by the area again 2 days later. An overly enthusiastic, suspicious promoter keeps looking around before forcibly handing us 2 invitations to a culinary event. Oh, wow, you're just so fancy.
Invite you to our new product tasting. The location is
Room 101, Bright Light Center, the Imperial Ring District. I think that's in the old part of the city.
Yeah. It looks glamorous on the surface, but it's home to small companies involved in shady businesses, especially those that specialize in counterfeiting.
Is this connected to Bunny's hot pot?
Most likely. The promoter was standing under a tree while using his phone for a long time, but he approached us as soon as we appeared.
Xavier takes the invitation from my hand.
The date is only listed as tomorrow and doesn't have a time.
This isn't suspicious at all.
I'm afraid this event was set up specifically for us.
Looks like we're being targeted, and even if we don't accept the invitation, they probably have a backup plan.
In a situation like this, I usually prefer to deal with it directly.
Think a bit before nodding. Then let's go. Can't enjoy a meal around here without looking over my shoulder. I don't want them bothering us forever. I mean, we fight aliens every day, so. As I speak, I use my phone and start searching for a map of the area around Bright Light Center, but before I can continue, Xavier takes my phone.
Don't worry. I'm familiar with that area.
Okay. Have you been there before?
Yes.
How is this related to you? Don't tell me this is another one of your past adventures with an alias. That's what I'm saying. What? Xavier reaches for the display rack outside an eyewear store and picks up a pair of sunglasses. He puts them on his face to look cool. Okay, sure.
Case, I only need to go by Super Xavier if I need an alias.
No, that's a terrible name. At noon the next day, Xavier and I arrive at Bright Light Center's banquet hall. Though it's been decorated for some kind of food convention, a closer look reveals how highly suspicious the attendees are. 2 staff members, 6 guests aside from us. Another person just walked in.
They're a terrible actor. Those furtive glances are too obvious.
Pretending to eat while observing our surroundings, and Xavier is sampling his 3rd plate of jerky.
The first was too dry, and the second had too much salt and pepper. This one is decent, though. Do you want to try it?
Can't believe you're actually taste testing this stuff.
Sitting here and doing nothing is boring.
I don't know if I'd want to eat there.
They probably won't do anything to us until the tasting is over.
I'd be like, this is already very, very sus as is. Not that we just agreed to go. Xavier uses his fork to pick up some jerky. I hesitate before opening my mouth. It's a little dry. Give me one of those bottles of juice.
Don't drink it.
Why? Did they spike them with drugs that'll knock us out? Or is there a truth serum? I'm on high alert.
Neither.
Just doesn't taste good.
Taste good.
Man in yellow.
I'm the organizer of this event. Are you satisfied with the taste?
Xavier puts on the plate and turns to face the approaching man who's wearing yellow clothes. Behind him, 2 staff members guard the tightly shut main door while the other attendees drop any semblance of pretense.
The jerky is mediocre, and the juice is terrible. You should find a different supplier. Ask the manager manager at Bunny's Hot Pot. Theirs is good.
Always straight to the point. Before the act begins, Xavier has already seen through him. Trying to suppress his anger, the man takes a deep breath.
I'll cut to the chase then. I heard Bunny's Hot Pot is going to cause trouble for us. I'm not one to shy away from conflict, but no one can leave unscathed if things get ugly.
How are we just, like, involved in this? It's just a restaurant we go to. It's a restaurant we go to sometimes. And now we're, like, involved in this whole, like, scheme.
Then I'll let you off the hook.
Based on what Xavier said, there's no way he'll believe us, even if we say we aren't connected to Bunny's Hot Pot. But a lot of people have surrounded us, and we're on their turf. We should avoid conflict for now. Tug Xavier's clothes, however, he steps forward to shield me.
Shouldn't we be the ones holding you accountable?
Huh?
When I ate at your restaurant, I almost had a heart attack because of the food. I thought I was being served artifacts from a museum.
You?
Pull his clothes a few more times, only to accidentally open his jacket. His black t-shirt is revealed. What kind of detail? Why do I need to know this? I just took off his jacket. Xavier and the man turn to look at me. Oh. Don't mind that.
He's not going to let us go. We might as well say whatever we want.
You don't want to talk, huh? Fine. Let's see what you can do here. It's not like you have any special abilities.
Do you really want to know what we're capable of?
Tie them up! Yes, sir!
What is this story? How do we... Okay. The henchmen swarm towards us. I pity them before closing my eyes. Xavier is about to make his move. Like, they all dying. They're all gonna die. They don't know he can teleport and that he can move very, very fast. Well, that was fun. A few minutes later, Xavier and I walk out of the banquet hall. The man and his henchmen gaze... The man's and the henchman's gazes follow us. That's what I thought. I was like, what is going on? I'm involved in some, like, huge corporate scheme and... I don't know.
Can we take some of the jerky with us?
I just like to eat their
Have we
hot pot.
tried yet?
That's it. Xavier stops and is about to turn around, but I quickly grab his sleeve and pull him towards the exit. Forget it. I end up eating something ancient again.
We're already here, though. We can't go home on an empty stomach.
Stop rattling the cage, I swear. Xavier takes my hand and guides me down another path. No, don't allow. Don't give me my location, Jesus Christ.
You want to join me?
What was that? I think it's when I say Xavier. If I don't say it, like, fully, then I summon. I summon the thing. Jesus. Once I come back to my senses, Xavier has already led me to an old dumpling shop that has been around for years. Signature dish is wasabi matcha dumplings. Does it taste good?
This place is actually authentic. But why is there no one here?
Be right there.
A gray-haired man pushes aside the kitchen curtain and walks to the front of the shop. A familiar young man is behind him.
No, Uncle Preston. We were treated so badly, and... it's you two!
What a coincidence. You still haven't improved your eye for people, I see.
How does this lead to us cooking in a kitchen?
Enough. Tell Harvey to let bygones be bygones.
Okay.
Seething with anger, the young man clenches his fists and leaves.
Harvey just called me to snitch. I want the signature dumplings?
Yeah, half of each flavor.
Preston nods and begins pan-frying the dumplings.
You haven't changed after all these years. And I'm not old enough for my eyesight to start failing me.
Mm-hmm. People catching on. But you do not age.
You haven't changed either. The people under your wing are still up to their old tricks.
Your words are as sharp as ever.
Preston applies sauce with the brush in his hand, then he looks up and tilts his chin towards me.
Don't be fooled by his face. He looks harmless, but no one's safe when he fights.
I know. We fight together.
I first met him at my shop years ago, and I was worried about him causing trouble every day. I wondered if I'd offended him somehow. It turns out he was here for the dumplings. He was incredibly picky, though.
If the meat had been whatever Bunny's hot pot had, I might have actually done something.
Bunnies.
Today's meat has a decent scent.
All right, take your dumplings. They have the finest meat you can find in this wet market.
Preston turns, pulls out a bag of chili peppers from the cabinet behind us and shoves it into Xavier's arms.
They were ground by hand. Consider it an apology for those thoughtless kids.
Okay.
Feel free to stop by at any time. I'll ask Harvey to grind chili peppers for you too.
I'm afraid he might accidentally add some special ingredients.
Oh.
It's almost dusk by the time we leave. Considering the unexpected events that happened today, I don't feel hungry. Xavier uses his fork to pick up a dumpling, then he offers it to me.
It's matcha and chicken. Try it.
Matcha and chicken? Matcha and chicken, okay. Oh yeah, what an unusual flavor. While I hesitate, Xavier tilts his head and bites into the dumpling.
It's mine if you don't want it.
The enticing savory aroma wafts into my nose, and I can't resist my curiosity. I take a bite. It's flavorful. This is good too, it's just a little spicy.
2 dessert bowls and a box of flaky pastries, please.
Ooh.
Coming right up.
That sounds good. Xavier orders with practiced ease and adds extra toppings. Watching how he blends into this place's lively atmosphere, I find myself becoming more curious. How do you know Preston?
I used to occasionally visit his shop to buy dumplings. One day I saw him and his staff be chased by thugs for 3 blocks, so I stepped in. Then I found out that they...
The head chef at the hot pot place? I don't know about that. Xavier takes the packaged desserts, holds my hand, leads me to the fried potato stall. Wow, sounds so good. On the other side of the wet market. I love
He used to
potato.
threaten a lot of people while saying the money from selling dumplings wasn't enough. He even tried to recruit me into participating in his schemes.
Seriously? You turned him down, right?
Of course. It's too troublesome.
Xavier eats the last dumpling that's in my... hand and replaces it with a box of fragrant fried potatoes.
I didn't expect his scam to hit us this time.
Really is a coincidence. Whenever I think I can catch a glimpse of Xavier's past, I always end up finding a larger, empty spot behind it. Unsure of what to say, I chew on a potato.
Don't eat too much. After we finish grocery shopping, we'll make hot pots.
Ooh. You're cooking?
I learned how to make a secret hot pot base here. It tastes just as good as the one at Bunny's Hot Pot.
Seeing Xavier's confident, sincere expression, I decided to trust him. Let's go. Where should we start?
Why do you look like you're heading into battle?
Because every time we allow you into the kitchen, we almost die.
Don't worry. This really is my specialty.
Uh-huh. Meatballs, sauces, vegetables. Xavier leads me from stall to stall. He skillfully selects ingredients, weighs them, and participates in bargaining.
Give me a discount, sir.
That's his go-to line. Dang, can I go up to a store? Give me a discount.
And we're a small business. I can barely make any profit from these.
Can you round down the price?
Our meat is a little pricey compared to everyone else's, but the quality is excellent. Wait, are you asking to round 65 down to 60?
60?
All right. Since you lovebirds really want it, I'll make it 60.
What is their currency? Before I can say anything, the vendor quickly wraps up the meat and hands it to Xavier, as if he's afraid we might change our minds.
Here's a free sausage for you two.
Okay.
Man, you know how to be economical. Are you the one who does the cooking at home?
Between the two of us, he's the better chef. Xavier swings the bag containing fresh meat and sausages as he walks to a nearby vegetable stall.
I won't disappoint you for dinner.
Okay.
Lettuce, lotus root.
There's something wrong with your prices. I've been doing this for almost 5 years.
Excuse me, I'd like to pay.
He's arguing with someone.
Let's go somewhere else.
You don't need to do that.
Gonna take some notes.
I'll charge exactly what the scales
We'll
show.
see. It's that expensive? I turn around to stop Xavier, but he's already at the scale. He presses a few buttons on the electronic display.
Your scale is broken. You should
Fine. Caught them. Xavier's tone is calm and sincere, but as soon as he said that, several other customers immediately chime in.
I knew something was off about your scale.
Exactly.
How could this have happened?
Dishonest.
Thank you. The vegetables are on.
Thank you.
Take care.
The vegetable vendor awkwardly shoves the produce into Xavier's hand, then he turns to explain to the onlookers that he didn't know the scale was broken.
We have everything we need. Let's go home.
Actually weren't aware of his scale being inaccurate.
The outcome is the same either way.
You're sharp. Super Xavier really isn't a stranger around here.
Super Xavier charges a high price for his premium services. Most people can't afford him.
What's your price? Xavier leans down and eats the last pastry that's in my hand.
Today's rate is 1 pastry.
He took my pastry. Okay, now we're at his place. It's evening, carrying bags full of vegetables and meat, Xavier and I return home. Once we quickly prepare the hot pot-based ingredients together, Xavier, spatula in hand, confidently blocks me from entering the kitchen. Soon after, enticing aromas drift out from the kitchen. With a mix of excitement and apprehension, I approach. Okay. Animation! Okay. Xavier, do you hear that crackling sound?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna cover. No. Okay.
Wait. Proper heat control is crucial. I looked it up.
Wine. Okay. Okay. The lid as a shield. Just here in the background. Wow. Wow, okay.
It's the basics.
Okay.
It'll be ready in a minute.
Xavier, walk. Oh no. I saved us. Oh god. It's everywhere. Look at the streaks on the wall, like the hard wall. Is that part of the basics too?
There's a problem with that bag of chili peppers.
I'm gonna fight the chili pepper. Okay. We didn't die. It smells good.
It's my secret hot pot base.
I want some. There's corn. Meatball.
May the best win.
Got it. How do I snatch? Okay, I just keep doing this.
You can have a piece of cake. I'll be taking this.
Alright, consider this my seal of something something. No, it's mine.
It's even more delicious than I expected. But aside from this, you'll offer me something else to taste, right? You can consider it your special acknowledgement for Xavier.
Okay. Well, that escalated. After eating our hot pot, Xavier became obsessed with cooking for a time, but his attention was soon drawn to a new seasonal menu when the Bunny's Hot Pot reopened. Several more weeks passed, and the urban renewal project gradually expanded to include the wet market and nearby apartments. Preston's store was also about to relocate, so he invited Xavier and me to visit and pick up some of his old collections.
These 2 bags of jerky are the best ones in my shop. Since Harvey said you love them, you can have them. And this premium cooking wine is an aged brew I won in a culinary competition years ago.
Culinary?
You should keep something that valuable for your...
Keep it as a memento. This one hasn't been enhanced. I swear on the honor of my cooking skills.
Preston solemnly raises the bottle as if he's about to swear an oath, but Xavier stops him.
It's okay. You should keep those skills to yourself. Have you decided where you'll open your new shop?
Sounds like a casual question, but the man freezes. He's surprised.
Do you think I'm still 30 years old? Harvey and the others can stand on their own now. I'm retiring to enjoy the rest of my days.
This is so sad.
I see.
Nighttime, Xavier runs into like his past friends. Xavier nods and looks at the bottle's label that has the words Gold Medal Special. He puts it into the plastic bag.
If there's nothing else, then we'll get going.
Leave. I wasn't counting on you to help with moving anyway.
Preston waves his hand dismissively, escorts us to the door, and then presses a set of keys into Xavier's hand.
I found some stuff while packing up. I kept them for you. I'll let you decide if you want to retrieve them.
Under the twilight's glow, Xavier looks at me.
Will you come with me?
Of course. After leaving the wet market, Xavier leads me to a nearby residential area. Most residents have already moved out, and we didn't really encounter anyone on the way here. It's probably because of the upcoming reconstruction. The building retains its architectural style from decades ago. As we climb the stairs, I can see the sunset filter through the perforated walls to create diamond-shaped patches of light. As the door opens, warm sunlight pours out. Its glow gently bathes Xavier.
Please, come in. You don't need to take off your shoes.
That's when I noticed the shoe rack by the door is filled. Most of the shoes are simple athletic sneakers, and there's a pair of fuzzy slippers. Well, have you missed? Xavier may have exploded a meal. But it's okay. I kind of saved us. And then he ate my meatballs. Are those yours? Inside a glass display cabinet by the floor-to-ceiling window, rows of collectibles are neatly arranged. Handcrafted ceramic planters, custom gaming consoles, baseball caps from event collabs, soccer balls, some of them are even signed.
If anything catches your eye, you can take it. I won't be coming back here again.
Is this like an old hideout or place where I used to live for a bit? It's fine, don't question it. Pick up a small plastic rabbit that's near his hand. This bunny with the spring is worn out. You must have played with it a lot.
The neighborhood kids used to hold spring toy competitions after school. What you're holding is the legendary Bunny God of War.
Curiously twist the spring and let go. Whoosh! The toy flies into Xavier's hand. That was cool. I want it! I take the Bunny God of War, then my gaze is drawn to a spiral-shaped rack on the balcony. Is it a rotating clothes rack?
It's a rack for drying bed sheets. My customized, improved version.
He made his own. Xavier presses a button on the rack. The spiral's interior parts rise to different heights.
It increases the area that the sunlight can reach.
What a nifty invention. Admiring the gadget, I give him a thumbs up. Xavier responds by making a peace sign near his chin, the slight smile tugging at his lips. Okay. Surrounded by old possessions, we stir the air with every moment. Dust particles float in the sunlight. After searching through a cabinet, Xavier looks up and pulls out a craft paper box from its depths.
Here it is.
It was all the way in the back. Must be something important, right? He nods, turns, and holds up the box to show me.
It's the ultimate cookware set.
Should have known. Sunset hangs on the horizon, and clusters of rose-red clouds slowly drift away with the wind. Xavier and I climb through the window and sit side by side on the edge of the rooftop. You can almost make out the busy figures below. Some are currently moving belongings. This place is interconnected with everyday life. No wonder I used to come here often. His gaze rests on me for a few seconds, then as the breeze blows past us, he smiles and turns his head.
Back then, the Chrono Rift catastrophe had just ended. Hardly any shops were open. One day I was passing through this area and noticed a small restaurant with its lights still on.
That was like right after the Deepspace tunnel appeared and aliens started attacking.
There were a few tables with people inside. They ate while keeping their heads down. At the time, I suddenly felt hungry.
Xavier looks at a small restaurant nearby, and I follow his gaze. At its entrance, a child with their hair tied up wipes their mouth while running towards the plaza. They don't look back. Thank you, Aang Ushu, for the follow. Thank you. And welcome here. Woman holding a bowl follows and calls out to the child a couple times. They still don't look back. She stands at the entrance for a moment before heading back inside.
Being able to sit down and peacefully finish a meal with someone you care about is rare and precious. No matter what happens, life goes on. People still need to eat.
True. Foodies.
Whether it's for yourself or for the person waiting for you in the future.
Xavier says this. He remains calm as always. The emotions in my heart stir. seems like you can adapt to any place or any type of food. Sometimes I wonder what kind of life you want.
I like a life that can forge ahead.
Sounds a little philosophical, but I don't think I really understand it. Guides my head to rest on his shoulder.
Before we met, I thought I'd eventually find you if I just kept moving forward. And after we met, I strongly believe that no matter what kind of life we have, it's one that's worth continuing together.
Xavier looks at me, his eyes reflecting my face and the distant clouds floating behind me. But what if I met someone else before I met you? He tilts his head and takes out the bunny god of war. He winds it up and it hops towards me.
You don't remember it?
Heh, okay. Under the sunset's amber light, the hopping bunny seems to venture into a distant street. It repeatedly looks back as it approaches a corner. Dim memory is suspended. It's as if years of dust are being gently brushed away by a pair of hands, yet the color beneath remains difficult to discern.
It's okay. We still would have met around the next corner.
I thought this one would just be a little fun, silly one. It was, but like, feels too. Okay. Okay. Let us... I'll start Caleb's and we'll see how much we get through. Until I start to get eepy. But I really want to start. Okay. Now after 2 hours of that, trying to get the card and then getting the card and finally reading through it. Let's see. Okay, so last we did Prologue to Tomorrow. So that was the one with... You did! You missed the whole cooking part! Like, the whole cooking, like, animation part. It was pretty cute. It was pretty funny. And then... Got a little implied sussy. But maybe it was fine. It was mostly, like... Xavier. Please don't explode our house. Okay. So last... Oh, wait. Not block me. The last time... More sus required. I can... Some other Xavier moments. So last time we had... We got the protocores and we found out that Ever is using some kind of thing that can draw in wanderers, and it's like really weird, and we're like, that's a little weird. Then we're like, oh, and then we made this new invention. And it like repels wanderers. Yay, great invention. And we're like, oh no, that's not good. Xavier almost blew up the house, but it's fine because he's just a bebe. Yeah, I think that sums it up. Okay. And, yep, so we had different things. We had one with Zane, one with Raphael, and one with Xavier. Oh, not that one. And now that that's over, and we know some things about the protocors, next section of the story, Homecoming Wings. Okay. Let's get into it. I've been really looking forward to reading this. Oh, we're back to the space eye thingy. My vision goes dark, everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. Strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. Pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. Then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive, artificial eye. A fire? What is that? Okay, it's been a while since I dreamt about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames felt like surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved its full power. Okay. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether core, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. For the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. No, Wushu. Silas's brief absence gave the force... Oh, okay, we're mentioning Silas. Okay. So, Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates who have gone separate ways possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eye of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tome of the Sea God. Oh my god, I'm so happy I read that. And traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ether was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. If any of you remember, or just not know, but that was when Granny and Caleb went kablam, and their house exploded, and they died.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that under lockdown.
Remember Granny? Yeah.
No updates, no details revealed about the investigation.
So there's another explosion that happened in like a neighborhood.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
It was months ago. Yup. That was like pretty in the beginning, pretty much like towards the beginning. Okay, so there's another really weird explosion.
Understood.
And the Deepspace fleet are taking over the investigation, which is weird.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Okay, wait, I think I remember. Okay. I'm in the fleet. Fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before...
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. Stop splashing. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layers of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. Quickly reach out, my fingers touch another scorched wall. Oh. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Metaflux. 1 week ago. Let's see. Commission. Status denied. Handling Party, the Hunter Association's Skyhaven branch. Task details. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. 1 was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
The rush into Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. It's too closely related to what happened. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve an ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
The Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also, I think, be disguised as a fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words,
it was an inside job, or am I tripping?
Should you choose to enter Skyhaven? If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
It's definitely weird. Thank you, Captain. The day arrived at Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. Oh. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for the new cadets. How convenient. Nice. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties. So I was left with the unwanted ground support role, and it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. Never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. Cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new colonel, since he's butting heads with the association. It's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of... As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ. What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here? If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Animation!
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago? I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence. This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
I wonder.
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once. I won't die again. It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
Damn. Interesting. Above the clouds. Fleet Base Command Center. Force Chug Vader style, then gun. I love it. Fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
I wonder who this suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious group. Oh.
The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. And more cutscenes! The aviator glasses. A true pilot. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet's colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
Hello, man of the match! Hello, hello, welcome raiders! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello. We are playing Love and Deepspace. I am Nikki Anzai. Welcome, welcome. We're playing through when Caleb arrives into the main story. Ah, welcome. Hello, hello. I usually do like to stream, lads. Yeah, hello. Typically, I like to play through the main lad's story, or like kind of going through it, and it's been so much fun. To see like what's going on, or to like remember things that happen. It's been very, very interesting, and now we're definitely at a very interesting point in the story. So yes, spoilers if you don't know anything about lads. Only started lads about 3 months ago. I'm also going through the story right now. Nice, nice. Ah, sippies. Okay, I'll have a sippy. Imposter check. Okay, let me actually sit properly. Yeah, I've been playing lads like pretty much since it launched and like came out. It's like one of my top favorites, and so getting to stream it and kind of like reading through the main story and everything again, pretty awesome. And earlier I pulled for Xavier's new card. we went through that the new solo banner for Xavier. That one was fun. Very, very cute. And now this is a very different vibe from that one. Definitely a more darker part of the story. So the one line that's on screen. Yep. Okay.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred. As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in a blink of an eye. Alrighty, it's already killed 2 people. Quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. I need to make a move, or how did he know? How did he know? Just got back from the deep space tunnel. Could he really know what's happening on the ground too? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This Eval is... Flashback. Caleb, please. I'm really going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity Eval. I think I know someone that had a gravity Eval. Pretty crazy. The sound of footsteps stop behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice. It's midnight for you. Alrighty, you'll have a nice night. And thank you for stopping by and for reading. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
No need. I'll do it myself.
Mine goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Maybe it's Granny? Forced to sit in a chair used for questioning, restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Animation? Yeah. This is the interrogation room for the fleet's starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
Oh no. After the door closes, a harsh, incandescent light shines down from above. Another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room nods at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouettes vanish. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Then they kiss. Well.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it
really you?
Show some respect to the Far Space Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part. Oh, he actually narrated this time. Thank you.
How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe
familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
Not my pew pew.
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
He took my pew pew.
Then what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
A shot collar?
What's this?
Oh, mood
It's a
tracker.
mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Okay.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera.
Oh, battery.
He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
No.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
It's
You cannot just come in like that.
Is there another me in the world?
I watched you die.
Did I scare you?
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Who is he? That's Caleb. He was like in the very beginning of the story. Like, that had to be like many months ago when I read through that. And then they kiss. Basically, at one point when they went home to visit their granny, MC was still outside, but Caleb walked indoors and the granny was indoors as well. And then the house exploded. And we're just like, oh my god, they both died in front of my eyes. But Caleb's back? Huh? And he's the colonel of the Far Space Fleet. So we're just like, what the hell? What is going on? Okay. Gentle gaze.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. You. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand with a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
My mind returns to the present. All I can see is grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Meets my gaze and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hands down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Okay, what are my options? What happened after the explosion? Got a question. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? And how's Grandma? Ugh. All great questions. Yeah, why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? Like, if you lived through that, what happens where you wouldn't talk to me? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
Yeah. Also, just to give more context for stuff that's already been revealed, if you're just tuning in right now, when Granny took them in, MC doesn't remember anything from her, like, childhood. That's why she couldn't remember Caleb, and Caleb always keeps reintroducing himself to her when they're younger. It's because they experimented on both of them. They were both part of experiments, and the granny was one of the people that was involved and experimented on them. Basically to pretty much calm her conscience when shit went down with the world. The granny decided to take them both in and be like, "I'll be your grandma, and I'll pretend like we didn't do horrible things to you. Yay!"
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Oh, I can ask all of them. Okay. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
W Granny? Collecting child support, basically. Yeah, not good. So you already knew it.
I just knew. That's all.
So I think at this point, MC also doesn't know that he was also part of the experiments too. How's Grandma? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Oh.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome! But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to my face.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Adjutant? Oh. Oh, so you want me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Kayla's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I admit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's been pulling the strings, is... ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let's deal with it for now. Or let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I can clean your house, right? House check. Okay.
And I rarely stay here.
And sippies. Okay. Sippy. Okay. At Caleb's home. Move. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my fingers and presses it to the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yeah.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Hello, Coco Bunny! Welcome! And thank you for the raid! Welcome in, guys! welcome! Oh my goodness. Hello. Bunny Raid is here. A fluffle of unhinged bunnies is hopping in your stream. Bunny Raid! Hello. Welcome. If you're new to me, I am Nikki Anzai. Yeah, hello. I am a kitsune yokai. Welcome. Yeah, currently we're playing through Lads, so Love in Deepspace. Going through the main story. How's Lads going? Pretty good. Earlier, we did many pulls to get Xavier's solo banner. But I finally got him. So we read through that news story. And now we're continuing where we left off in the main story. So now we are at Caleb's part of the main story. Congrats on getting him. Yeah. My god. W1, no. No. It's fine, it's Xavier. That's my main. I had to get his card. It's fine. It's fine if it's Xavier. Solos love me, multis hate me. Usually, I would say I'm pretty lucky with getting Xavier. But I was like, I swear it's because I'm streaming. I think I literally had like the worst luck ever. It's fine. We got him, guys. We got him. Start early, yeah! I'm always happy to see more lads fans. I'm wondering, who is your main then? Go ahead and ask that. I feel like, as far as streamers go, I haven't seen like a ton of people that main Xavier. So, or at least that I've come across. A harm girly, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Silas gets first dibs. Completely with you there. Xavier's my main. I love all of them. Next, if I had to, it would be maybe like Silas or Caleb. It flips, but honestly, we love all of them. You pull for all 5? I wish. I only pull when it's multis. I'll only try to pull for 3. Like the 3 that they let you select. Like I usually get Xavier, is usually my main one. And then Silas and Caleb. If I could pull for all of them, I would probably have every card. Silas, Caleb, Zane, your trio. I see. Yeah, very, very much love all of them. But Oliver got that bread. You seeing that? Silas, Raph, Zane. Oh, Silas, Raph, Zane here. I see. Silas always comes home first, but then it's hassle getting the rest to come home. Oh my god. Same. I usually get Xavier. I'm usually pretty lucky with Xavier. And then we try to go as much as we can to get Silas and Caleb. So I was like, fingers crossed that they come home too. But again, if I could pull for all of them, I would probably do every banner. But I was very happy that Xavier finally has a solo again. Love your model, it's super cute. Thank you. Yeah, this one I actually got as a pre-made adoptable. But it's actually a pretty freaking awesome model, so I'm very happy with it. Oh, thank you. Take some more sippies. Alrighty. I will say that if you plan on reading, if anyone is new here and doesn't know about lads, if you're planning on reading through lads, or not caught up with the main story, this may be very big spoilers. But I will go on and continue where we left off. Okay. So we just arrived at Caleb's home at Skyhaven.
You like this room?
It seems cozy. Obviously, playing since August 2024. We've only skipped one rerun. I see. Yeah, I've been playing since pretty much like since launch, like when the game came out. I'm a bit obsessed. Everything else you've gotten. Oh my gosh. If I can, I will try to pull for like Zane and Raphael. But for the most part, I don't have much of like theirs because I tried to prioritize. Xavier was first, and then Silas happened, and I was like, okay, well now Silas is here. And then they introduced Caleb, and I was like, oh no, I love him too. I was like, I can't have all 5. And so I had to prioritize them. You needed dice. It's okay, okay. I don't have Raph's myth either. Like besides his main one, I don't have his myths. It's always dice. Yeah. The only ones, yeah, I have all the myths so far for, well, like the basic myths for Zane and Raph, and then I have all of them for Xavier and Silas, and the 2 Caleb ones. So I'm looking forward to the 3rd Caleb myth. But sadly wasn't able to pull for the other 2 myths at the time. We can be not real fans together. Yeah, I'm always happy to see more lads fans. Always happy. This is the main reason why I stream it. I'm very passionate about it. It's definitely one of my favorite games, and I stream it every Monday. Every Monday is our Husbando Monday, Lads Monday. So yeah, definitely one of the main things we like to play through here. So yeah, you're welcome to join in if you like lads. I'm always happy to talk to people that love lads. A 33-hour stream. Oh my goodness. I think the longest I've done for lads is 6 hours, and that was last week. I think that's the longest I've done so far. We are not real lads fans if we play every day. So true. So true. Yeah. Rain. Again, always happy. Anytime any new lads people or people are like, oh my god, for lads. I'm like, yes. I love it. I love talking to other lads fans. Always my favorite. Oh. Okay, it was just him saying okay then. Let's go, Caleb. His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen. Do have to raid and run, but I'm happy I was able to raid a fellow Let's Player. Yeah! Well, thank you again for raiding. Very much appreciated. Thank you. 3 hour, yeah. We're getting close. I'll try to probably get, let's see. Yeah, we'll try to get through at least this one of Caleb, and we'll see. You have a great rest of your stream. Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a nice day or evening. Thank you. Okay.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Nice place to stop on Caleb on the screen. Go. Oh, there you go. I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, spicy lotus root, stewed ribs.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
I want some foodies. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Oh. Of course we picked that room. So that was Gentle Gaze. Okay. Number 5. Visitation. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here? Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Do you want one or help me open it? Help me open it. I hold out to him the can that I took. Caleb silently stares at me for a moment, then the metal tab is popped open.
You're putting my evol to good use like always.
Though you had him use his evil. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
No. No. Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back as if recalling something. He looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Okay, Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it's because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up, with his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience. Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped at home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why are you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
Just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? The ones who are involved in this incident? Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as our target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But Caleb... His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head. It's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Oh, hello again. The fridge door is slightly ajar and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Move. It's cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Mused, Caleb willingly backs off.
Alright. I'll keep my distance.
Thank you, Epic Sarah, for the follow. Thank you.
And I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I toss and turn in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is still sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. Yee. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh, okay.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. Yeah, we're getting close. Just crazy. I'm very happy. Thank you, guys. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Hello, Kess of Calm. Welcome. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Can I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks at me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator, and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. Dr. Jones is in a meeting. He might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator door is open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. Guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? Hello? You're at Skyhaven Hospital? Zane? Hello. A figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. The vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on the floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should
the nurse lied! Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world. But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, you have a moment.
A few minutes pass, and Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens and he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
Fair enough. After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
Oh. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if the voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Sippies! 2 sippies! Okay, I mean, it's like 2 sippy. Actually good since I'm reading a lot. I'm reading a lot tonight. I want a snack. I'll probably get one once this chapter ends. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? I don't have goldfishies this time, okay? And goldfish are when Raph is here. When I eat the fishies in front of him. Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. Snacky's redeem. That just broke my heart. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He'd probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. Money's is gone anyway. No. I don't live to support Xavier at all. A person wearing glasses and dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Farsight Suite's insignia on his armband. That's not good.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me. She retrieves a burnt dog plushie. He's so cute. From behind her pillow, she sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Oh. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia is this dog plushie? Sure. Okay. Okay, almost to the end of this chapter. Hold up, guys. I have some chippies. And no, not the chippies that I love. It's just plain potato chippy this time. Just need a little snacky time. And also don't want to, like, eat while trying to read. I like this part of the story, though. I remember being pretty like, what is going on right now? When I first read through it. And I remember people like it was like a debate. Because people were like, there was that one character, Caleb, from the beginning, and then he gets like exploded. And then it was like a debate of people being like he's gonna come back as a love interest. People were like, no, he's dead. And it was a thing. And then they kind of put out like a little like hint thing about something with like Caleb. It was like something, I don't know, like you got like a letter or like a note like in the game. Like in your like rewards little note thing. And it was like a letter that was like, oh, you can come pick up whatever from like from like the one of the government offices, like something about like the funeral or like a death certificate or something. And it was like, why are they bringing up Caleb and something about like his death? And then everyone was like, oh my god, they're gonna reveal Caleb! They're gonna reveal him! And then finally, they had a whole live, and then they did the big reveal where they reveal that Caleb is coming back as the next love interest. And I was pretty happy when that trailer came out, because it did seem a lot darker. And everyone is like, oh my god, he's going to be the Yandere character. And I was like, hell yeah. Maybe he's a clone? That'd be interesting. Did you finish the chapter? No. Just taking a little snacky break. I don't want to try like chewing between each word. Very crunchy. I'm sorry if this is like in your ear. They're like the kettle cooked chips, like potato chips. So very crunchy. Okay. Granny Lee, no! No. I would question many things if that happened. Okay. Veiled Sanctuary. The ASMR part of the stream. Yup. Okay. Okay. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital's wing, streamlined white architecture. I squeeze a dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Oh, hello, Zane. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
Eh. Warm water. Coleman looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheeks. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All
Mm.
symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... Quickly relax my expression, my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevy?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before shifting slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far State Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. You truly thought this through.
Once they make their moves, there will be no second time, and then a third. Oh, there will be a second time and a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Hmm. It is strange. If there's another reason. Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane, who scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from a plushie?
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back on my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak. Think.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
I'll buy you dessert. We're back in Lincoln. I'll buy you the latest item of Maltosio's dessert menu. A sudden recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chansha. Something he rarely does. You already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans down, studies me for a moment, and reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Oh. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in the neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. Charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality around a half-a-meter wide materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face. Have I
Granulated crystals seemed to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chansha City. Yup, we saw this with Zane. Maintaining my composure, I touched the crystal on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to be treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you, Kevy. She's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia? Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. Is this the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for? Mm-hmm.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this? Part of the ether core. That's interesting.
I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space. The secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia. But there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has kept out of the event since the beginning, will be a reliable, safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now. But you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll keep the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Interesting. Okay. Number 7, unexpected. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane?
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chansha Hospital. In Chansha Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating these crystal-related disease It's crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
So it literally turns them into kind of like a monster. Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clear. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does.
I'll let him.
Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
Just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking for the same night sky right now? Zane! You were such a peaceful person to run into during all this. Don't leave. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. Might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Oh. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you... something... I don't know. If I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more Wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
But they don't move. Something's off, so I don't move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Whoa. That fire. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a Wanderer!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With the forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Psst. I don't like snake guy. No thank you. Moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Smacked him. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain. Use the pew-pew? I know! We just smacked him in the head with the pew-pew. The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh well, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer has lunged forward, is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was... an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Gravity manipulation. Cradling his phone between his ear and his shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly...
I mean, if he can throw an apple and make it more dense and make it fly at you faster, I'm pretty bad. Caleb! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Does not use the pew-pew. Yeah, use pew-pew, ask questions later. I know, just chill walks in, throws an apple, and is like, hey, so it's a sale at the market. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my own weight in a battle just like you know. Just like you now. Yeah, Caleb. Okay. And so there's like a battle. I'm gonna skip it because I don't want to deal with the turning it sideways, but I'll read what it says. A heavy rain hits Skyhaven. I'm stopped by a weird-looking stranger covered in augmentations. Just when I'm ready to fight, an apple suddenly flies from behind. Could have just waited in the car. Okay. Blindfold. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb? Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure, cloaked in a dark grayish green. Ow.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Eat some fruit. Paper bag lands in my hand. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly? Interesting.
Perfect vessel.
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, ow, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. Powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Viper?
I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak. A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and it's crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
Not time to go after her yet? It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that.
Okay.
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. Can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
I'm just here eating an apple. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand, almost resembling a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Okay. Having checked Caleb's hands over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirmed he's unharmed. It's okay, I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth, and getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Okay. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. Okay. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
The promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deepspace Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Farspace Suite? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Kevy's parents important? I don't want to doubt him. Should I just straight up ask? Let's do it. Fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Interesting. What are they hiding? Very weird. Also crazy that Viper knew Caleb, like they're talking. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday? What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. What you making?
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyways, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hand, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head. Oh no! He got us an auto robot. The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of click clinks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevi agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But... This isn't good. I need to get Kevi out of there. Ugh. Pretend to give in. I promise I'll... Pretend to give in. Yeah. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposely let a bit of reproach tinge my voice. Fine. I'll stay here. Can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders, huh? Where's his uniform?
You also can't lock
Guess he's not dressed up yet.
so you can sneak out through the window later.
This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out the window, I wouldn't get very far. Sippies. Okay. Sippy time.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. Yeah, you're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten to a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa. He's out of uniform. Yeah. I guess, well, right now he's just home. So he's just wearing, like, his casual clothes.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Make a pinky promise. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the tree shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
You. Caleb, you're still here? Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed, the light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side, along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with water. I've emptied the cup in one go. Ticking of the clock secondhand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breath. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, finally in his uniform. Animation, cutscene.
Hey. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right? Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm invested. Plus, it's like this one last little thing. Yeah. He a little crazy, but it's fine. There's definitely some stuff going on. Things that he's involved with and is not telling us about. And I took a sippy. Thank you, Greg, not fan. I took a sippy. Can't stop, won't stop. When it comes to lads, I've been very excited and waiting to like read through this. So I was very excited for Caleb. Water? Yeah, I have some water here.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is a snow-white ceiling above. It's all just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts race through my mind and I grab my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane. We told him to meet us!
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem.
Oh no!
Everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
And I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Dang. Oh no, Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts bursts forth as the morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
Takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Why would we need to stop? Exactly. We can keep streaming lads forever. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. There's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it? This whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. 24-hour stream? Oh god. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hand to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
But
All of a sudden, a cool hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from the morning. Either way, I feel anxious. 24 hours straight, oh no. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off of Caleb's face, his brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Start from the very beginning, I would totally do that. Oh my god! The little girl died. But she was stable. Dang. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Funeral. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay? He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I'd found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But Thought you said he didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevin managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevin frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. After Kevin heads off with his new family, I stay where I am. I then hear a familiar voice behind me. Where are you going? Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb, just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. Doesn't want dirt on the hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Okay. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how you became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the Ether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the Ether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless... You play that.
Unless the kid has something more valuable.
A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the Ether Core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an Ether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to
Over the top. Hmm.
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small shiny object that was hurtling towards me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Interesting. Alrighty. Lurking. Chevelson, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The tree shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden. Kevy!
You're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches a small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though. The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with a childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint, mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, it shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Oh, it's so creepy.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... Someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes. The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? Feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
It's nothing.
I guess that goes back to him always being good at hide and seek and always being able to find her. Fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Well, okay. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise an eyebrow among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatial core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times to not act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Farspace Fleet and mind control chips gave no result. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. Bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? And what happened to the sibling was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy, and Joseph probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations. Just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had a chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky, moonlight gently shines over it. Used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type 1A supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. Not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Annihilation. Stepping off the shuttle. Oh, yeah. This is what I see scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. Reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. I can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted to the Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots? I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't the one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. You were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yeah, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash, and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. Can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and the dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
People around us look towards the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Alright, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Give him the necklace. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc something. Well, can't help but raise our heads. We gaze at the flames erupting from thousands of light years away. Although it's dazzling from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance, then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady as I pretend to be asleep. A gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. Seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. Yo, there you go. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without second thought, I pull the trigger. Okay. Okay, covert operation. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. Two to three-story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine, as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. The ambiance? The horror movie ambiance?
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment. Was that Tara? Why did that sound like her? I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by light reflected off a puddle. Crystals? Oh, crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Is that a thing that the Farspace Fleet says? Because that's Caleb's line. He always says, stay frosty. I was like, where did that come from?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
So they're experimenting on people and then killing them because they turn into monsters. Specimens? Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. Military soul's like, yeah. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. It means stay alert? Did not know that. Okay. So I was always like, why does Caleb say that? Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily grows in the place where her heart should be. How? What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
The professor? Professor's daughter? Frosty from Wendy's. Honestly, fair. Could be either. Well, okay then. Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. Professor, he's the one who took in Kevi under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Ugh. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing, the girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Posture check. Okay. Ow. My elbow on my desk. Okay. I'll sit up and I'll stretch a little. Sorry. Getting a bit cray-cray now. Sippies. I will have a sippy. Oh. That escalated. Hey! She seems to lose consciousness, but then her fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall on her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temples. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. A single moment costs me. A sharp pain shoots up from my knee. Ah! Crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulder pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain. Ow!
I said, you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. Crackling sounds of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here? They're all here for the Ether Core? As I close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulder of one of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles, similar to how wanderers disintegrate after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly as I hear synchronized sounds of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops and the smoke from the guns and crystals particles appear to be suspended in time. Yup. He can just create black holes, apparently. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze, the remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wander. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Okay. Let's move on. So we go into battle. Once human faces into grotesque mass, turns out these mutated victims of failed experiments were the real targets of the cleanup all along. Okay. 7. Dark Side. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, the blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away. Ow. You're just being stabbed through your knee.
Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around. Then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb? I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade district was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. Those are manufactured accidents. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark. Ow.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not... Huh?
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitch area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remained silent. I licked my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, but I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I hadn't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's light adjusts with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I don't know what I clicked. Okay. I'm okay. The Colonel ordered people to take care of me. Who would dare to neglect me?
While the crystalline shards have been removed from your wound, it can still be infected.
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends shivers down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Caleb. Ask. And this is all just an excuse? You never planned to let me go from the beginning. It's crazy. When I found that out the first time, I was like, oh my god. So I thought it was weird that she was like, I just slept the whole night and then I just woke up and I was like dizzy and it was weird. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I've had enough of him not telling the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Bang. Alrighty. 8. Escape. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led to this moment feels like a surreal dream. Lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybazin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. The drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
It's the guy we killed in the very beginning.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak. Colonel? My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns, his back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about...
Whoa! The Fountain of Atay? I don't remember that being mentioned here, but, that's definitely something. Ooh. Kayla doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave.
Uh-oh. Kayla reaches out and presses a sensor on the wall. The door rises. A man grunts as he leaves. My last lad stream record? Maybe. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You are brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
From the Farspace Suites headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click, the door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened. Ow! Ow, ow. Only 19 more hours to go.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Number 9, a captive bird. Cutscene.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
They don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
You did not use your evil on me.
I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Is this your protection? And fine, I'll let you do what you want. Is this protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
3 days later.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Farspace fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade district will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink, bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
I mean, the game's on. Is it just quiet?
In that case, tell me,
Put it up a little.
what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need
Keep turning it up a little.
Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Oh my god.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Wow. A little overboard on protect you forever. Yeah. Sounds like a pipsqueak. I mean, you can change her voice and stuff and like pitch it however you want and like change it in all kinds of ways. I have her voice a bit higher. Just because my voice is a bit higher. Okay, Crossroads. Well, that was a crazy story. Love that that whole little chapter was animated. Definitely brings out more of Caleb, and yeah, he's a little cray-cray. But again, it's fine. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the street, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you. And I won't hurt you.
I'd be the best Lee. I love Caleb. I love just how unstable he is. And, yeah, I mean, once you know his backstory, it's like, I see.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Oh. Yeah, Caleb is actually pretty controversial. Most people either love him or absolutely like hate him, and some people are not super happy that it's darker. I was like, I love this. It made the story more interesting. So I'm always more for like dark stories are good and should be told. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. I can fix him. I mean, when you get into it, MC does pretty much matches Freak, kind of, once you get more into like Caleb's stuff and Caleb's story, because they're both not okay people. Very traumatized, horrible backstories, both of them. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Trauma equals freak, I guess. We can fix each other. Exactly. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. Tara!
Bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with the kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. Can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. Farspace Fleet has a spatial core fragments, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Even the Farspace Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The touring chip, the Fountain of Atay, those patients turn into monsters via experiments? Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. He fake left. He's still there in Skyhaven. The doors slide open and he walks down a gray corridor and towards an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush, green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. Viper.
We went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Anikaine.
Don't touch Silas. Actually, he'd kill you guys, but
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into the brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the... Oh, that's him.
Inside! And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
Small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Josephine is grandma. His granny. Josephine defected, and then she took in Caleb and MC.
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
Yep.
With Onikainus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
Professor Lucius. After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet, and Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be, quote-unquote, brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him. No, Caleb! Turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. In the forest where shadow stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. And, that's Caleb's story. Pretty crazy, for his return. Oh, hello, Xavier.
Snoozer last time, the wind seemed to push all the bubbles towards me. Did you finish everything? Can you go to bed now?
No.
I hope today is just an exception. Staying up late will make me tired the next day. It happens to you too, right? If I doze off while fighting Wanderers tomorrow,
I'll sleep when I want to sleep.
If we both fall asleep, we'll just have to leave it to fate.
There's more Caleb's story. So that's when you get into like the myths and like some of his other cards. Actually they kind of revealed it, but this was like revealed right when he first came out. His right arm is not human. Like it's not. He has like a mechanical right arm. And they experimented on him after he went kablam. So. Yeah, he was taken in. And, later. Let's see if I can show the memory that went with that. Oh, yeah. So it was like right in the beginning. They also revealed that his... If they will show it. if they will show it. Well, you can see like his hand. Yeah. But I really like Caleb's story. It's definitely interesting and definitely makes the story go like, oh, there's a lot happening here. You learn more about Ever and experimentation, and now they're putting chips in people's brains, and Caleb. Yeah, there's just a lot that kind of starts to unfold. Okay. Let's me move over. Let me get BGM back on. Close that out. Okay. Music? What was that? Okay. Are you fixed? Okay. Well, that was weird. I don't know if that made a difference to you guys, but that was weird. So there you go. There's Caleb's story. Yup. Again, I love being able to read through that. There are some things that I missed and some details that like I forgot about, but I'm like, oh, they said the thing and they did the thing and like that's the thing. Oh my god. So good. I love it. I love lads. Honestly, I can't wait till I can read through their myths. Probably once I catch up with the main story from like where we last like left off, with the newer chapter. And then I'll start reading the myths and going and playing through the myths. I think some of the ones I'm especially excited for, definitely Dragon Silas. I have not read his vampire myth, so I'm curious as to where that one goes, but I have it. Probably start with their basic myths. I'll probably start with Zane and Raphael. Because they're the only ones that I only have their very first myth of. No, that was the main story. Yeah. That was the main story. Main timeline. I dream about men tonight. So that's what lads does to you. What else? Oh, well, we also read through Xavier's story. That feels like so long ago. His new solo card, which only took like almost 200 pulls, but it's fine. Oh my god. Did that... Caleb's story. Next! Okay, I think I'm remembering what's next in the story, and I remember being pretty excited for it. I wonder who the next Lee will be. That is something we definitely have confirmed, that there will be another love interest. So I am very curious. Also, I think the next big update for the main story, like whenever that happens next, I'm pretty sure it's gonna focus on Caleb. So, I'm glad I reread that stuff. So, it'll be more fresh in my mind. Huh? Surely didn't spend any money. Exactly. It was just the kitsune magic. I don't know. Just or maybe just some weird glitch. And suddenly I had more pulls. It's crazy. There is? What are you saying there is too? Carter confirmed twin? No, not Carter. What? At first I was like, who's Carter? No. Ugh, if it's Carter, I don't know how they're gonna make that work. Although I do think there's a possibility it could be someone from Ever or someone actually involved with Ever. I mean, besides Caleb. FBI agent wanted me to be happy. I appreciate it, thanks. Really, greatly appreciated. Have to accept his flowers next time. No. No. Oh yeah, new love interest confirmed. When you open the game, like after they released Caleb, so before they had Caleb, and after they revealed Silas, it still said coming soon, and there's like another like little circle bubble for like another Lee, and then after Silas came out, then they revealed Caleb. When Caleb was revealed and he was officially in the game, it appeared again. There's another coming soon bubble. So everyone's like, oh my god, there's another one. So actually confirmed. There is another love interest. And it has been over a year since Caleb came out. So I think maybe sometime later this year, or maybe early next year, depending on, I don't know how the story goes, we could have another love interest, another character. And, guys will definitely, see me freak out about it. Hopefully, whenever they do another, because sometimes when they have, like, another, like, big update, they do, like, live streams. And so whenever that happens, yeah, so whenever their next big live stream where they'll reveal a bunch of stuff, I'll probably do a live watch along with that. Because I didn't get to this last time. The last time they had a big live thing where they announced everything was I was still in California visiting family. So I was not home where I can like stream it or anything. Didn't have a way to stream at that time. But next time, even though I'm pretty sure it's like 4 in the morning. I don't know. I know it comes out like the middle of the night here, like in the US. But I will definitely watch it. And they'll see how much I freak out when I watch those. I think that'd be fun. Yeah. Okay. No stream tomorrow. Next stream will be Wednesday on TikTok. And that's it. Thursday, I do have TikTok stream. Pretty much most of this week is TikTok. That might change. I am thinking of maybe, if Poppy Playtime wants to work miraculously, then I will play that sometime this week, maybe Thursday. So, we'll see. That one, I did not put on my schedule, like, for sure, because I was like, there is no guarantee that I'd be able to stream it. But yeah, TikTok week. Because I feel like I haven't really been on over there as much, and, I want to do more streams over there. Your dad's about Poppy. We'll see. If it somehow miraculously decides to work, I'm gonna go for it. Anything else? Yeah, I think it's just TikTok mostly. Maybe something else. Maybe even something else other than Poppy. For like as far as like games. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. For the most part, just expect TikTok streams. I wanted to have a little more chill time this week, so that is what's going on. Anything else? And I think that's about it. That's about it, guys. Alrighty, thank you guys for hanging out and staying for everything and hearing me yap about Caleb and go through the whole Caleb update, which is one of my favorite parts of the story. So yeah, fun stream, fun time. I enjoyed today. It definitely went on longer than I thought it would take, but once I got halfway through the first part, like I finished part 1, I was like, we need to do part 2. Yeah, Death is gonna have to wait a minute. But next week I'll add definitely more things. Things I haven't played in a while. Okay, alrighty guys, I'm gonna head off to bed. It is very late, so I'll see you guys later. Thank you for hanging out, and bye bye. Bye bye.